There we go. You can hear me now. Everyone good? Everyone good? You hear me? Good? Good. Cool. All right. So I was saying, yeah, wife is asleep, kids are asleep, and I'm pretty wide awake since I have the California trip coming up. So I figured let's do some more late night magic. So recapping where we left off, the Hydra Tribal, we finished that up last night. Pretty happy with how that turned out. We did more than a couple tests for those that were not here for it, just to kind of give an idea on the flow of the Hydra. I mean, we could put a plane next turn, put a plane next turn. Rather not go turn 3, but turn 3 get out Palancros. From there, probably go for like a Shrine of Nyx. From there, get out something like Cavern of Souls. Anyway, it works pretty well. The Hydras work pretty well. And this is just a better version of what we are already running. I just noticed my green screen is not good now. I did a full PC reset, and anytime I do that, or I shouldn't say full PC reset. My PC was, oh, you know what? It's the zoom factor. My PC was not having a good time. I don't know what was causing it, but so I just finally was like, fuck it, let's just update the BIOS. Let's fix this shit. Clear, yeah, we're looking. So updated the BIOS. PC was throwing a fit, like it wouldn't post at all after I updated the BIOS. So I'm like, all right, well, we're gonna clear the CMOS. We'll roll back. Things will be good. Did that? No dice. I'm like, okay, let's try a rollback. That didn't work. Clear the CMOS again. Did a rollback again. And then finally it started working. And I'm like, what the fuck? And it's like, BIOS successfully updated. Ow. Yeah. Is it a blue camo tank? No, it's a video game camo tank. That's got the SNES on there, the Nintendo. It's my retro gamer tank top. So anyway, yeah, I'm happy with how Hydra turned out. We were... You messaged me? Doing dailies. We were doing a thing with like kind of blue super friends, or not blue, green super friends. I'll play that real fast. We can decide if I want to continue with it. I was watching something about Wukong. Mm-hmm. Let's go, we'll put you out. I'm coming in with some gifties. Bristly Bill. And that is going to be lands build counters. That would actually, that would probably go pretty well in my, my Simic deck. Have him just putting stuff on. Liza P or Lords of the Fallen. Liza P is a better single player experience. Lords of the Fallen has co-op. The co-op in Lords of the Fallen is really cool, but if you're going to be playing by yourself, obviously that's not going to matter a whole lot to you. Aw. Now got me an elf. I was hoping to draw into a land to accelerate things, but that did not work there. Nah, I'm playing with people. The only time it's worth playing with bots is if you're like trying to test something in particular. Where is my Steam? Deck. That up. Oop. Nope. Oh, stop. Move over. Close out you. Move that to a different screen. Okay, let me get Doubling Season out. Download this. You can either get it off of you can get it off of Steam, or you can get it off of their particular client. Betas there. Product page. Let's drop you out. Wanna confirm something. Bear now. Oh. Well, that's disappointing. But fine.
Close your eyes, breathe, and listen to the sounds of the wild.
Yeah, it'll be pretty late. Because it doesn't even unlock until 9 p.m. I don't see that at all in the EULA. I think that was, oh. Well, the game should unlock at 9 p.m. for me. So the game plan is going to be to, as I leave, like, so my flight departs. Rude. My flight departs the airport at 7 a.m. So boarding is probably at 6:30, meaning I'd have to leave for the airport at I don't know, probably like 5:45 just to be safe, because those mornings can be a little fucky. So if the game doesn't even unlock for me until 9 p.m., there's really no point in sleeping tomorrow. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'll just start recording at 9. I'll get an episode up for the channel. I'll get Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays episodes done. That should take me 3 hours, so let's say 4 hours total. It would be about 1 a.m. And at that point, like, is it even worth sleeping? I don't know if it is. So I'd probably say fuck it and just you know, I don't know. I mean, do I sleep for 3 hours and potentially miss the flight? Because that sounds like a terrible idea. I guess I could take, you know, sleep for just a couple hours and get like a small nap. Or the alternative would be, you know, I could, because I'll have the gym at like 7, so I could go to the gym, come home, pass out, wake up at like, I don't know, 2 a.m. or something. And then that way I can just record until I leave. That might be a better bet. Wish this game's audio wouldn't constantly shit its pants. Well, let's keep you. I'd rather have you over an old Gnawbone. So I could turn 3 Nisa, turn 4 Bioessence. That could be big. The thing about this deck is, like, I really need the I need the creatures to really test it, and I really don't want to. I don't want to use the. I don't want to get the wild cards to do that.
I can help you no longer.
Well, that was rude. Why you gotta take my Nisa away like that? You're gonna wish you had hung on to that. I'm not sure what your plan is here. Is it... Are these mice supposed to become, like, extra strong or something?
Get moving.
Like, I kind of like how this is working. Like, it got you a bunch of 2/2s with vigilance, but I don't know how they're supposed to stop me. I mean, because this is flying. Read Berserk? I used to. I haven't kept up with the manga in a long time. I just don't have... I don't really have the time these days. Doing everything I'm trying to do. So let me... I mean... I don't know. I kind of like where this is going, but... I don't know. I mean, it's not that different from my current ramp deck. Chat, do I need a green Super Friends deck? Should I just stick with Hydras? I think we're fine. Well, it's more about I'm planning decks that I want to send to print. This is kind of what, like, the mega ramp would turn into. This deck goes off, it really goes off just to get my good stuff. And it doesn't really seem like you're getting any of the good stuff. I play. Let's do this. All right, I can work with this. I should have the damage lands. The drill bit. Mm-hmm. Wait, what? Why did my turn end? What the fuck? What was that? Oh, that's why. Okay, I see now. Let's see. What do you have? Doubling. Exile one other target non-land, non-token permanent. Imagine you're gonna want that, so no. Wow, that's a little ironic. Alright, I can blood crypt into the chupa. Never played Lords of Shadow. What's this? Alright, well, you can come out good. Boom. I do kind of want to make something surrounding Angrath. I like Angrath so much. Such a fun card. You're gonna really hate me in a second here. So volleyball today, man. Ooh. We went 7-0 in volleyball. 7 games we played and 7 games we won. Brutal. Boom. No steal.
Dealing with you, but don't think you'll be needing that. All I've left.
Grixis is probably my favorite. I really don't see where. I guess maybe the idea is the mice get doubling season. And, I don't know.
No fire, no steel.
Make up for the close shave of an AC game, right? Had to do it to him. I had so many. I had one game where I basically pulled off like a triple spike, and that was like a triple spike in like one go. So I'm like up top, fucking jump way up, smack the ball, right? Somebody manages to send it up They block it, it bounces up, leap back out of the water, smack it down again at somebody else. They manage to bounce it up, fucking scramble up out of the water a third time. I'm like, I said no! Fucking slam that shit. Goes down, and that one scores the point. The one's just like, God damn! I'm like, fucking around, man. That ball is going. We're getting the point. You're not fucking stopping me. It was it's intense.
What a whiner.
No fire, no steel.
And that'll do it. Oop.
Loneliness can hurt.
Well, we had a pretty stacked team. Had like two of the oldest guys in the pool. I had them. I was like, y'all are captains, pick your teams. And they're like, well, why don't you just pick teams? And I'm like, just do it. Do it. Y'all are here every week. Just captain. I'll take this, bro. I'll take this. I'll take this. Take this. And we had a pretty Hydra. It's actually like one of the creatures I kind of wanted to build a deck around. Well, that's nice. Well, all right. Let's start on recursion. The second one I got, Hydra, eater of all. Other creatures are food artifacts in addition to their other types and have 2. Sacrifice this to gain 3 life. Whenever a food goes into the graveyard, put 2 counters on Hydra. Okay. So, obviously I want 2 Hydras. What else? What about this thing? Enter from your graveyard, or you cast it from your graveyard. You may pay if you do. Let's slap 2 of him in. What is this? Pests, bats, insects, snakes, and spiders. I need more. So what is the main graveyard recursion shit that I need? Because right now I have Journey to Eternity. I'm paying 5 for that. So I could go around like Journey of Eternity and then Molder Hulk. I don't think I need you. I need stuff that's like from your graveyard. If the spell was kicked, return another permanent. So I can pay 1 to just yoink it out of the graveyard. Okay. Okay. Dies, you may cast it from your graveyard as an adventure until the end of your next turn. Okay, I kind of like that. Force some sacrifice out. That seems good. Bind, return 2 from your graveyard to your hand. Let's add Find. Let's add 3 Deadly Brews. Stitcher Supplier. I think I remove the Assassin's Trophies. I think I remove the Elvish Rejuves. Eldest Reborn, I got 2. It seems okay. Hmm. I like that. Like splash a little blue in, I could run Muldrofa. Or if I splash white in, splash white, exile 2 legendary. It's a little iffy. Move my memory. What would I pull? It's just the number of creature cards in your graveyard. Let's drop you out. This is actually going to be more of a 2-drop. Go down to 1 on you. Go down to 1 on you. Go down to 3. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Because I at least need like a basis for what I'm gonna build here. I mean, the majority of this is gonna end up getting. It has like the cards I need I don't have. I don't know if I have reanimate in this game. I like reanimate a lot, but I don't know if I mean, I got the Journey to Eternity. We're gonna mulligan it. I'd have to see. I run reanimate in a lot of different decks. Yes. That. I run like one of my favorite combos in my let me show it in my Rakdos deck. I run reanimate alongside this guy. It's so dirty. Enters the battlefield, any opponent may have it deal 4 damage to him or her. If the player does, you sacrifice. So like I'll play that on turn 1. They're like 4-3? Nah, I'll take 4 damage. You sacrifice it. And then immediately I drop out the reanimate. And I'm like, I reanimate Vexing Devil. And they're like, okay, I will take 4 damage again. And then a second reanimate comes out. And they're like, are you just fucking with me for fun now? Keep your stupid devil. And you're like, thank you. Is that so hard? I don't really like the land card on top of your library. I need like a... There's got to be like... put a land card that is milled this turn onto the battlefield or something. Gotta be something like that, right? I guess I could... Fuck it. I just need to get... I need Journey to Eternity, so... Yeah, I really like my Rakdos tempo deck. I'm not milling enough. I'm a luring scoundrel. I'm not sure I know that one. 2, 3, 4. What are we at? We're at 5, 6. Let's get that out. Tapped. Please kill my Glowspore Shaman. Too long in the sun drinking margaritas. Ginger does help with an upset stomach. The DualSense Xbox or Switch Pro. Personally, I like the Xbox controller more. I like my DualSense, but I've used the Xbox one for so long. That's what I'm used to. Just like fits just right. Let's do this. I like the Deadly Brew. Deadly Brew with the Journey, that's a good way. Because people see Journey and they're like, well, I'm not going to fucking kill that. So dropping Deadly Brew, that's nice. So then I can force the sacrifice and make him sacrifice. And then I can, what is the card you like the most? Probably this. Oh, okay. So when it says other creatures are food, it means all other creatures are food. Okay. All right. Yigra is kind of wild then. Yigra just eating all the bunny rabbits. Okay. I like that. Everything that dies, Yigra just keeps getting stronger. And as long as I have like chumps to sacrifice, it has ward. And the sacrifice is also going to synergize with it, making it stronger. That seems pretty good. What are you doing? No! Don't you... No, wait, I got ward. You're gonna have to sacrifice one of your babies. Sacrifice a baby. Who are you gonna sacrifice? Ventoria. I mean, I've heard it's gonna they've been working on it and shit, but I'll have to just try it and see. I think they're releasing it too early too, Patrick's. I mean, at least just based on what I had a chance to play, it felt, I agree very much, it felt like this is coming out too soon. Look, she comes out. There will be no review for Black Myth. I was not given a code early enough for Black Myth. So, unfortunately, no review, at least for like 3 weeks. Maybe I do need to keep in, the hard removal, because like if I remove that I could get back my Yigra. But I feel like my self-mill right now is lacking a bit. I mean, I had planned on having like a review done, the full series, working on a walkthrough, so you know, I can't do anything about the situation with the devs just not wanting to you know, provide early access. So the production company, whoever. Also, I mean, Molder Hulk not having... it does kind of suck that he doesn't have anything, you know? There's no haste, there's no trample. Like, yeah, it's a 6'6" body, and he can potentially be cheap, but... I don't know. Like, Molder Hulk was kind of the linchpin of this deck, but I think there's just better shit to replace him with. Like, I think I'd rather just go for fucking Vengevine. Let's see. Return target creature from your graveyard to the battlefield. Huh. I do like that, yoinking out the Chupacabras to be like, that's gonna die. I mean, I have a fucking dirty vampire deck if you want some of them hot, spicy tips. Okay, I'll show it briefly. You can also just look it up. Look up FightinCowboy on Moxfield. And then go to printed. Oh no, did I not? Oh, maybe my vampires deck isn't in here. Maybe? Damn. It isn't. Well, rip. I could tell you what vampires are the brutal ones. Let me see. Where's my... Oh, my vampire deck's over by the bed. Here, let me... Hang on. Let me get the deck. Alright, let's see. Sorin Impervious. You're obviously going to want Sorin in there. He's just 3. He's fucking value. For your 1-drops, Knight of the Ebon Legion is really solid. I like him. Vampire Nocturnus. Actually, you know what? Here, after this match, I'll just pull up some of these vampires. We can discuss them. What creatures are in my graveyard right now? Molder Hulk. Get him ready. I will say I like that because I can play Memory to Folly and perpetually bring out Molder Hulk. That's kind of cool. Like, that's really good value. I'm just, I need Memory to Folly, sacrifice, return target creature to your hand, play Molder Hulk. Molder Hulk returns a playing card from the graveyard to the battlefield, you know? Ever get the second? Oh yeah, the first, or the second company, the one that's based out of Hong Kong or whatever, way fucking better. Like, not even a comparison. The ones that got printed here, like, they look okay, but a couple of them, like, the cards they were printed goofy. Like, they're actually reprinting the entire set for me because I reached out and I was like, yo, these don't look good. Like, you might be able to see, but like basically the line, this side is bigger. Like, look really closely at that. You see how that shit's like a diagonal? Like, that is not a straight bordering. And I'm like looking at it and I'm like, am I crazy? No, I'm not crazy. Like, y'all didn't even fucking print this shit straight. What? Like, what? So anyway, I reached out and I'm like, y'all did not print these cards straight at all. They're like all slanted. And they're like, oh, we'll fix that. I'm like, you also didn't like, they all have the contrast colors off and they're like, oh, well, you know, they're they're meant to be like proxies, not counterfeits. And I'm like, yeah, they're meant to be proxies. So like that shit should be straight. It should, you know, like, I don't know what the argument here is. Like, you know, just because they're proxies doesn't mean the colors need to look like garbage. Anyway, so they're gonna reprint it. I am not going back to that company though. The ones that came from like the Hong Kong company, they make playing cards and shit, and they'll print whatever. And it looks so much better, so much fucking better. Like, I got it, and I'm like, this. It has like the same softness that a Magic card does. They're just they're good. Anyway, so let me pull up my pull up the big vamps that you want. Ebon Legion, no one. Let's see. He's good. He's good. Who else? Dude. Oh, this guy's fun. He's an older one. I like this. This is a good removal card. Let's see who else is big in here. Bloodline, Drana works good. Bloodline, Keeper, Drana. That's good. I really like this vamp deck. Rana again. Let's see. Lord of Lineage. Do I have him there yet? Did you go to the Outlaws event? No. Did not go to the Outlaws event. Nocturnus. These days, if I'm going to an event, it has to be for like one of my absolute most anticipated games, or it has to be something that From Software is making. That's pretty much it, because the time I take away, you know, it's time that I'm not streaming, time that I'm not recording, time that I went away from my family. Most of the time, it's not worth it for me to travel. Like, unless it's something that like I'm really excited for, and I'll probably like make decent ad revenue off getting the video. It's a net loss in me traveling, because usually I would make more money just staying home, doing videos, streaming, and then obviously I get to, you know, spend time with the kids, sleep in my own bed, all that stuff. Anyway, no, we're not doing vamps, but someone was asking about vamps. So I have mono black vampires, but so Sorin Imperious Bloodlorn, he's huge because he's a 3-drop. You get to give a creature, because you're playing all vamps, his plus ability is going to give a creature Death Touch, Lifelink, and a 1/1 counter, which is just insane value for a 3/3. And then on top of that, the other +1, sacrifice a vampire when you do, deals 3 damage to any target, and you gain 3 life, so you have like a little bit of manipulation there. Plus you're -3. Put a vampire creature from your hand onto the battlefield. So you pay 3 for him, he can come out, and you can immediately tutor out a stronger vampire. Very, very strong. Anawan the Ruin Sage, he's kind of a win more card, but I like this guy a lot. At the beginning of your upkeep, each player sacrifices a non-vampire creature. Very much a, oh, you're not playing vampires? Well, get fucked, I guess. He's fun. Bloodline Keeper starts off as a 4-drop 3/3. If you have 5 or more vampires, it transforms. Every other vampire gets +2/+2, and it's a 5/5 flyer. So just good synergistic tribal value there. Captivating is pretty fun. Other vampires get 1/1. Tap 5 untapped vampires, gain control of target creature, it becomes a vampire. This is effectively a repeatable mind control. So especially if you have something that is generating vampire tokens in your deck, Captivating Vampire is like, oh, I want that. Oh, I want that. Oh, I think I'm going to take that one too. He's just fucking stealing shit. Draina is just a solid all around value card. You know, it's a 5-drop for a 4/4 flying, and then for Swamp Swap X, target creature gets -0/-X until end of turn, and Draina is going to get +X/+0 till end of turn. So she's more of like a finisher, but you know, she could come out for 5, and then you're going to pay 5 to kill off a 3/3, pump her for 3, and swing for 7. So I don't keep too many of her in the deck, but she's pretty nice. The last Blood Chief version is way stronger though. With this one, whenever Draina the Last Blood Chief attacks, defending player chooses a non-legendary creature card in your graveyard. You return that card to the battlefield with a 1/1 counter on it. This creature becomes a vampire. So that's just going to give you perpetual graveyard recursion, which is obviously in terms of value, it's better than Blood Chief. But Gatekeeper of Malachar I like. It's just a 2/2 body for 2, or if you kick it, you're forcing a sacrifice. So, you know, if the board's mostly clear and they drop something fat, for 3 mana, you're getting a 2/2 forcing a sacrifice. Golgari's Assassin. I don't think this guy's in Arena, but I love him. So, if you've never seen a level up card, you can use that effect anytime you could use a sorcery. So, the idea is you put him down for 1. Okay? He starts off at level 0. When you pay a black and 1, he's going to level up. When you do it again, he's going to get to level 2. And so the idea is like, let's say you draw this dude late, you know, you could put him down and then you would pay 2, 4, 6, 8. And by that point, he's up to level 4. When he's at level 4, he's going to be a 4/4. And for 1 black mana, you can tap him and any creature is going to get -4/-4 until end of turn. So at first glance, it seems expensive, but the thing I like about this is if you have a slower start, but you have him, he is going to be very oppressive to the enemy team, you know? Because even if you have like 5, you can drop him, immediately level him up to 2. He's going to be a 2/2, and then every turn you can use him to just continually snipe. So he's just like perpetual spot removal for things that are weaker, which I like a lot. And I mean, honestly, as a 1-drop, you know, if nothing else, you're getting a 1/1 vampire for 1. And if you're having a slow turn and you got nothing to do, you're like, oh, hey, I can shove extra mana into you and make you stronger. Knight of the Ebon Legion, also another really solid 1-drop, coming in as a 1/2. You can pay 3 to get it 3/3 and death touch until end of turn at the beginning of your end step. If a player lost 4 or more life, he gets a 1/1 counter. He's just good value. And then, of course, Vampire Nocturnus. This one's pretty fun. It's a 3/3 for 4. Play with the top card of your library revealed. As long as it's black, he and other vampires all get 2/1 and flying. So these are like the basis of my tribal vampire deck. And I have not lost with that one yet. It just bullies people, man. It is a very, very fun deck. Because, like, every turn, there's some vampire coming out that's just oppressive. Yeah, and then you work in a couple, I go for the throats. I have the vampire removal in there as well for the flare, whatever. It's like kill any, it's called. Because when I do tribals, I like to try and keep them themed. So I run where's it? Victim of the Night. 2-drop, destroy target non-vampire, non-werewolf, non-zombie creature. So I mean it's you know, yeah, it's not gonna remove everything, but like how often are you running against other vampires, werewolves, or zombies? So I like that in there. I have a couple go for the throats in there. I have Cabal Coffers in there. Obviously you would run a with Vamps, you absolutely run Nykthos, because you're just gonna get huge fucking value out of Nykthos. No, let's mill. Werewolves worth playing? I've never done a werewolf deck, so I can't really confirm or deny that. Definitely. But I mean, I don't see why they wouldn't be, you know. I feel like there are very, very few things in Magic that aren't viable. Like if you're trying to make some like really weird jank, and from the graveyard, may cast it from the graveyard. Whenever a grist or another creature you control enters, if it enters from your graveyard, or you cast it from your graveyard, you may play do. If you do, okay, so he's gonna turn into a plague. Yeah, so I would want to run a couple of him. Because he's created 1/1 black and green insect creature token, milled 2 cards, death touch counter. Yeah. Okay, he's good. 2. I see one in the graveyard. Keeps eyeing up my grist. He's like, I don't like that. It's a 1/2, but I don't like it. Yeah, understandable. How many lands? I don't have any lands. Yigra. I hope you got some food. If you do not have some food, you cannot target Yigra. What will you do? You are down to 9. Yigra is on the battlefield and could swing for 10. If I sacrifice, Yigra will attack. You will not be able to stop Yigra. Gonna play a Sanctum to remove the ward and exile Yigra, perhaps? Perhaps. See, this is why I gotta have some spot removal in this, because I need to be able to say no. I do like that it's forcing him to sacrifice an extra creature. There we go. Get the folly out. Yeah, I'll be honest, this isn't looking good. You're gonna stop the molder, but it's actually working pretty well. What would I change? What would I change? think I need to mill myself faster. Here you go. Well, I need removal. Do I go for the throat, or should I stick with Assassin's Trophy? I mean, the nice thing is Assassin's Trophy is target permanent, which it's hard. I mean, that is insane removal. Like, yeah, they're gonna get a land, but I can kill a creature, I can kill an enchantment, I can kill anything. Glow Spore, I think I can cut you down to like 2. Golgari Fine Broker, I could probably go to 2. I have the Memory to Folly, and then I added back for more in, and then I added some fines in. Graveyard to the battlefield. Winners, if you cast it, choose target creature in your battlefield. Return that card to the battlefield. Its mana value is less than or equal to the number of basic land types. Otherwise, put it in your hand. Oh, if we craft. Put target creature card with mana value X from your graveyard onto the battlefield with a finality counter on it. One for each creature in your graveyard. Sacrifice another creature. Search your library for a creature card with mana value X or less. Put it onto the battlefield, then shuffle. Activate as a sorcery. Like that. Battlefield tapped. You. Whenever a permanent opponent controls is put in the graveyard, put a 1/1 counter at the beginning of your upkeep. Has one or more 1/1 counters on it. You remove all of them. You each a non-land permanent with a mana value. No. Schmeagle. Creature died under your control. The ring tempts you. Whenever the ring tempts you, target opponent reveals cards from the top of their library until they reveal a land card. Put that card on the battlefield tapped under your control and the rest in their graveyard. Card now. Whenever a land you control enters, put a loyalty counter on these. 5. You may put a creature card with mana value less than or equal to the number of lands you control onto the battlefield from your hand or graveyard with 2 1/1 counters on it. So she's a 4-drop, and then I got to get a land out, and then I could fetch, and she would die almost immediately. Oh, no, not bad. Could probably do stuff with her. I like that a lot. Stack 1 and have a different one show up. That's pretty good. Perpetually, what the fuck? Perpetually gets +X, where X is the number of permanent cards in your graveyard. Then return a creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield. What the fuck? That sounds wild. Oh, that seems good. 1 less to cast for each creature that died this turn. Return target card from the creature to the from the graveyard to the battlefield, and then it has flashback on it. That seems... I think I would want that over... Yeah, I think I would want like 3 of those. Do 3 of that. Then I could remove Find. Let me drop find out. Because I don't really want to pull it into my hand. I want it to hit the field, you know? Same with Eldest Reborn. I feel like that's just a, you know, you're going to sacrifice, then you're going to discard, now I'm going to get something. Like, Diagraph is just like, I'm going to get something. Let's do that. Okay, so that seems good. We've added in removal. My Stitchers, I got Necrotic Rune Grist, two Plant Crows, my Chupacabras, alright. Aftermath Analysis. Whenever it enters, mill 3 cards. Sacrifice it. Return all land cards to the battlefield tapped. Oh. We need to get up to 4. Maybe. I mean, that would have... Let me try, I'll try 2 of that instead of Glow Spore. Because Glow Spore is usually there more as like, hey, I'm gonna get you stuff. But that's like, hey, I'm gonna get you everything. Which I do like that. Yes. Journey to eternity. It's only good if you lost a lot of land. Well, but there's a lot of self-mill. You know, Stitcher's Supply is self-mill, that card's self-mill. This deck revolves around, like, shitting stuff out into my graveyard so I can play it. I almost want to go, like, 3 Journey to Eternity. Ooh, we got Palancros there. I have to exile 6 other cards for him to escape, though. I don't know how I feel about that. He would come out as a... See, I don't know. The only thing with Palancros is this deck's all about, like, constant graveyard recursion. So if I keep pulling shit out of the graveyard to play, and I'm using Palancros, Palancros is going to... Palancros is going to be getting rid of that stuff. But I guess I could... I mean, I don't know. I could wait until there's, like, necrotic wounds and shit like that in there. I don't have anything that's going to bring back my sorceries. Got Rebirth coming up. Chupacabra! One more mana. I could Diagraph. Or if one of them die, I can Diagraph. Two mana, and I could back for more with removal using Molder Hulk. Or using Palancros. Let's get him out. Could just bring him out as a 6/6. I don't have to bring him out as the 12/12. Instead of you milling the other person deck, you're milling yourself to bring the cards you want to play. Correct. Don't like that very much. Who will you attack? Will you die or block the little man? You cannot block the 2/2. Yes, block him. Excellent. Excellent. You have no choice. You must block him. He will kill you if you do not. Let him die. Oh, he's second guessing. He's like, oh, actually, I don't want to kill that. Oh. Yeah. Let's fight. Blankros is actually a really good potential target for the journey to eternity. How much is it to make them fight? Fuck it. My God. That God is dangerous. I want to keep this one. Let's fight. I mean, he has to block it. Otherwise it dies. No. Okay, well, yes. It's also an option. This seems like a good base. I could probably... Chat, what do you think? Do we take this and build a deck around it? I didn't even see any of my removals show up. Vons, do you have any other decks? Just to see how this does against something different. Yeah, self-mill. Yes, I have played mono red. Dude, I was wanting to show you what happens if this deck pops off. Alright, well. Hopefully it pops off soon. It seems like it's not getting its chance to pop. Alright, so we're gonna play that. I'll play you. You're gonna mill out 4. I got a trophy and there's 2 lands there right now. Okay. Hey, you can't solve that, Luis. You have to just start over. New game plus, my guy. Damn, that's wild. So it came back to the battlefield, triggered its mill since it re-entered. Wait. If I'm understanding this properly, I sacrificed it. A tall cave to eternity went on the stack. Returned this back to the battlefield, which caused it to mill 3 cards, and then it took effect? Hang on, I need to rewind the stream and watch that to see if that's how the stack worked. Let me see. Because if so, that's fucking nuts. So, let me see. So I activated it. Journey to Eternity. When a creature dies, return it to the battlefield. So it dies. It came back out. It milled. And then its effect went in. Wow! So I get double the value on it. That's so fucking good. That's so good. Oh my goodness. That's crazy good. Damn. Damn. Bro. That's... Wow. That is... Like... Excuse me? That's crazy. He made a wolf. But that isn't counting as creatures dying, it's counting as them exiled. Just consider an additional career in voice acting. It doesn't pay enough money. Oh, there's the ossification. What's the point of a self-mill deck? There's a, basically there's a lot of graveyard recursion that's going on. So what's happening is I'm milling myself, And then while milling myself, I'm able to, how many lands do we got in here? Any? None. While milling myself, I have a bunch of different things that yank cards out of my graveyard. So the idea is like, I mill and mill and mill and mill, and then all of a sudden I'm like, oh, there's a fatty. Like, I'll show you an example in a second here. So once Hydra gets out, so like watch, Hydra will come out. I can sacrifice this guy. I'm gonna sacrifice him. I'm gonna heal off of that because of Hydra. Hydra's gonna get a counter. Some stuff is going to go into the graveyard. Now, fun thing is looking at my graveyard. I don't have anybody that's like crazy right now that I really want to pull from it, but there is some stuff I can do. I can do some good manipulation on this next turn to show this. So we will do so like watch this. We're gonna sacrifice this permanent because it does count as food. That's gonna happen. I'm gonna yank some land out, right? Now I'm going to do this to pull this guy back out. Actually, hang on. I will do this to pull him back out. He's gonna mill 3 more cards. Let's see, so I sacrificed him, I got counters, I milled some more cards, and now I can see there's another Chupacabra in there, there's an extra Stitcher supply in there, so like, if he suddenly pulled out something, I could, you know, I could sacrifice this guy. It's gonna make this dude stronger, and it's gonna mill out more shit. Since that milled out some stuff, we can pull out this. I saw some land show up, so we'll pull that out. She's gonna mill out some stuff. And then I don't think I have enough for because I gotta get the tap effect. But so I can mill her, pull those cards out, and then get like Molder Hulk or something else out. Moldervine Reclamation? I don't think I have that one. So like same thing. I'll sacrifice her. That's gonna get stronger again. And then I could do like back for more and pull out, you know. Thing is, I'm pulling out cards. I'm pulling out anyway. It is I'm rotating shit that's in my graveyard out and then using it to attack and buff. And there's some older cards that are even better with what we're doing here that I would probably work into the deck. Because those creatures they're designed to be sacrificed. So you were saying Moldervine Reclamation. Moldervine. Whenever a creature you control dies, you gain 1 life and draw a card. I do like that. Giving me card draw and life gain. I mean, it's kind of expensive at 5 though. Maybe 2, and then maybe I drop Hatchery Spider. If you'll top X cards, you may put a green permanent card at the mana value X or less. I don't know. Maybe we put that in and we drop Hatchery Spider. I feel like Hatchery Spider never comes out. We'll try it. Haptra. Whenever she deals combat damage, and we put a -1/-1 counter target creature. Whenever you put 1 or more 1/1 counters on a creature, create a 1/1 green creature snake token with Death Touch. Oh, I do like her. I don't know if I mean she would be good here though, because it's creating tokens that then become food that I can sacrifice, and those are gonna finish. Those are gonna do with this. There's also the other cards that I was considering. If I was gonna run her, I could run in this dude, Blex, Vexing Pests. Other pests, bats, insects, snakes, and spiders you control get 1/1. I could run his ass and then use that thing to shit out a bunch of baby snakes, and then some other stuff. Yawgmoth. Does it start with Yag? Let me just search moth. Probably. What is this? Broodmother. Other spiders you control get 1/2. Spider deck. Yeah, she would be very reliant. I mean, there's the things I could do to cheat her through, though. I'm liking where this is at. What are we at on time? 7. Infinite combo with Yigra and Chameleon for Exeon Altar. I'm trying to avoid going too heavy into infinite combos. Only because I already have... I have 2 decks that can infinite combo already. The goal here isn't even for Arena. The goal here is figuring out decks that I want to print for, like, Magic Nights with friends. So I have a Niv Mizzet infinite deck that's like turn 3, turn 4, infinite Niv Mizzet. That one's not too bad in terms of like using it. I can manage that one on paper. And then I have an infinite life gain deck. We're running the Sanguine Bond combo. So that one's pretty straightforward, because it's just, oh, I healed, you're now dead, because I heal a life, and therefore you lose a life, because you lose a life, I heal for a life, I heal a life, you lose a life, etc., etc. So that one is pretty good. And then I have a effectively infinite 1000-Year Storm deck, but I wouldn't print that because it's a shit show. I couldn't even imagine trying to play that deck in paper. It would be a veritable disaster. We showed it off last night though. That deck, when that deck pops off, it's over. I even have any graveyards. I'm seeing how that card can become a problem. What is your removal? Usually I'm running Assassin's Trophies. But I also have Ravenous Chupacabras to pull out. Ravenous Chup works pretty well, just because it's like, you know, recursive removal. But there's some other cards that I'd like to add to this deck that I just simply don't have, that I'm going to add to the paper version. Stuff like Shelob and shit. Alright, he's got to go. It's getting pretty fucking annoying with all those counters. That was very cheeky. Smart though. How many land cards are we cooking with here? 1, 2, 3. 3. I might play might be worth it. Play Aftermath and then immediately pay its thing. Well, I should Aftermath Journey to really ramp my mana up. I'll go for the throat. I have Necrotic Wound. I mean, in a recursive deck, I think that's pretty good. It usually comes out to be a 4+ removal. But I didn't think I needed to go for the throat just yet. Wait a minute, I sacrifice. Oh, hang on. Okay, we'll let the block happen. I gotta pay to sack her. Oh wait, I fucked up. He's gonna take his ossification. I see. Yeah, I fucked up big time. Token creature artifact enchantment. Okay. But I can remove that here. That is gonna slow me down a bit. Yep. Now he's gonna get Aftermath, and then that's gonna fuck my journey. Oh, I fucked that up. I should have just let it die. Infernal Grasp. Sure, target create. Oh, that one? Yeah. Alright, well, guess what? He's dead. No more of your shenanigans. That's enough of that. Could drop out Molder and then pull out some other lands. Do it that way. Damn it. I can't believe I fucked up my Journey to Eternity. I should have just blocked. I should have just taken the chump block, returned that back out, and then paid the cost. I'm gonna have to ask that you stop exiling my shit. Oh man, she's gotta go. Oh, this is getting fucking annoying. I'm kind of wishing I had my board wipe right about now. What do I do here? I guess a molder hook, get a land, and then I can pull back. The problem is, shit. I should have kept the board wipe. Would have been perfect here. The sorcery. You give something 2/2, and then you give everything else -4/-4. I just dropped that out of the deck, which is very disappointing. Okay, let's get you out. I'm not getting my permanent card. Let's do this. What saves me here? Journey. I need something that would give Hydra. I either need more kill potential to support Hydra, or I need something that's going to give her trample so she becomes a constant threat. Because like a 10/10 that can get chump blocked isn't a big threat in my opinion. I mean, it does perpetually grow out of control, but he's probably sitting on some removal right now. Maybe I add in, maybe I just add in a couple Toxic Deluge. Just use it to wipe the early shit? Jesus, fuck. Yeah, I don't know if I have anything to stop this right now. I think this might be game without, since I don't have any. Yeah, I think that's over. I took out the only thing I could have used to handle that, I took out of my deck. So, at the same time, would I even want it? Where'd it go? So, I don't know. Maybe I need to add this back in. I mean, it's just to use it as a wipe, which would have helped me there, is 6 mana. That's a 6 mana board wipe, and it's not even gonna fucking kill everything. But I do like that it's, you know, I could use that to get the creatures, or I could use that as a board wipe. Or I just do Toxic Deluge and say no, and I kill everything. This Toxic Deluge, I can drop at 3, kill exactly what I want. I don't know. Blood on the Snow? Then return a creature or planeswalker card with mana value X or less. I would need to have snow lands to make that useful, though. Or need to go like snow swamps, snow swamps, snow forests. I don't know if I even have snow lands. I do, I guess. Snow covered swamp. Ren Planeswalker. And it'd be a 6 drop to wipe. And then I could get a 6 or more. Which Ren are you talking about? Ren 7, top 4. All land cards who go this way into your hand rest in your graveyard. Any number of land cards from your hand onto the battlefield tapped. Return all permanent cards from your graveyard to your hand. You get an emblem with you have no maximum hand size. Realm and Realm Breaker. Lands you control 1 mana of any color. You may play lands and cast permanent spells from your graveyard. What hits? I mean, yeah, I'd probably do like 2 Rens. So I really don't want to return it all to my hand. I'd much rather just play it from the graveyard. I'd probably go down like I need maybe I drop that and I go up to 2 fines. Need that. I mean, there's stuff I'm gonna end up taking out of this deck pretty soon. What are we at on time? Let me do 1 more with it, and then I'm going to build this. Because we haven't even started on the Eldrazi deck, and I don't want to stay up till like 3 a.m. Try and make it work. And the other thing is I don't have the power cards yet. Try this Moldervine Reclamation thing. I think it's kind of expensive for 5, but the card draw and life gain would be nice. I don't even have lands, so that's not a concern yet. Let's let's see if it's Grist. Oh, gee, welcome to the Booty Legend tier. I'm gonna have to chump. I'm gonna need Hydra out so that I can start. Oh, fuck. Hydra is not even gonna be really a threat with all these goddamn mice. Let's get Hydra out, force him to spend his removal. Hydra's gonna eat your stuff. Right now it's just a bunch of mice. He's got a bunch of mice. The mice aren't that big of a threat. Yep, here it comes. Alright. We knew that was coming. Which we did purposefully. I'm gonna force him to use the ossification on Hydra. We're gonna have to sacrifice one again. I'm gonna do a let's play. I'm gonna hang on to that. Let me put this down. Let's get that out. Hey. Wrist. Each creature card in your graveyard, create a token that's a copy of it, except it's a 1/1 black-green insect. So I'd have a Grist come out, and that's it. I don't have any creatures in my graveyard. That's not even going to help me right now. You're an enchantment. Your tokens. I might blow her up. I don't know, bro. You can talk about whatever you want. I don't... My hype for Wukong has been tempered considerably after the disaster their PR has been. I'm just gonna wait. I'm gonna play what I can tomorrow before I go on my trip, and that's it. That's a Death Toucher. Oh, okay. I'll take the tokens. A lot of land. How many lands are we Remove that. 1, 2, 3. 3 at the moment. I think it's worth. That stacks me up to where I'm not concerned about lands at all for the rest of the game. I would honestly have some insane synergy with like landfall. Let's get you out. Okay. That was a big turn. Got Hydra back, killed a thingy. And now he has to deal with Grist. Because if he doesn't, that's just gonna keep killing his shit. Non-land, non-token, permanent. Well, thank you. Just refreshed it. This is going the fuck off. Though I still think I need something that's gonna allow Hydra to like get the kill, you know? I was like, yeah, it's good, but like, I mean, it's a 14-14 that's gonna get blocked by anything. I need something that makes Hydra a I need to get it like trample or something. When it's put into the graveyard, it yanks abilities of everything else that's in a graveyard. Rogue's Passage. I do not see that card. I don't know. Well, let's start. Let's craft this. Let's export it. Go to, there we go. New deck. We'll start it as modern, and then I'm probably gonna end up going with legacy with it. It's a land? I'm not seeing this card you speak of. Rogue's Passage. Target creature can't be blocked this turn. Got it. I mean that would be a way to I could probably run like 2 of them. That would be a decent way to make sure that Hydra is gonna come out and swing. Let's look at, okay, so best best graveyard recursion. Let's look through this. Best recursion creatures. Let's just get straight down to the bottom. Show me the big. What are the best? First, recursion creature playoffs. Bloodghast. When land enters the battlefield under your control, you may return Bloodghast. Okay, no. This is a different kind of recursion. Trample. Other creatures you control have trample. When old One-Eye enters the battlefield, create a 5/5 green Tyranid creature token. At the beginning of your pre-combat main phase, you may discard 2 cards. If you do, return them from your graveyard to your hand. Flash Flying enters the battlefield tapped. You may cast it from your graveyard if a creature not named Ebon Death Dracolich died this turn. Carrion Feeder, can't block. No. Enters the battlefield, sacrifice it unless it escaped. Whenever it enters the battlefield or attacks, 3 life, draw a card, then you put a land card from your hand onto the battlefield. Only like that. Scarab God. Brooks, I don't think this is the kind of recursion I'm looking for. Now, this guy can't spend mana. Convoke Delve. Each creature you tap while casting this spell pays for 1 of your mana. You may cast it from your graveyard. He's an 8/8 trample. I would need a lot more cards to really work him in, I think. let me search best Golgari. This is a Golgari deck. Alright, charm. Regenerate creature you control. Destroy target enchantment. Whenever a non-token creature you control dies, create a 1/1 green sapperling creature token. Scion of Draco. Spell costs 2 less to cast for each basic land type among lands you control. Flying. Each creature you control has vigilance if it's white. Lifelink if it's extra if it's blue. Lifelink if it's black. Trample if it's green. That would be kind of wild. If I could cheat that thing out, that would give most of my creatures lifelink and trample. That might work really well. Because I was just talking about, like, I need a way to make them stronger. And I could use Journey to Eternity will, that would yoink it on out. That would yoink it on out. Back for More would yoink it on out. Plus lifelink, like, that's pretty, Scion of Draco. What do y'all think? 2 of them? I like the sound of that. Reward you substantially as long as your creatures. You gain 2 life and pay 2 life. Other black creatures get 1/1. Other green creatures get 1/1 at the beginning of your upkeep. You may put a 1/1 black and green worm creature token onto the battlefield. That could be good. Whenever you sacrifice a black creature, you may pay 2 life. If you do, each other player sacrifices a creature. Whenever you sacrifice a green creature, you may gain 2 life. She seems like she has some good sit. Damn, these are both good, bro. Yargle and Multani. It's just a fucking 18/6. At the beginning of your end step, create a number of food tokens equal to the number of non-token creatures you had to enter the battlefield. Sacrifice a food. Target creature gains indestructible. Heavy Hunter attacks or blocks. Create a food token. Sacrifice 2 food to draw a card. Whenever you cast a spell, reveal cards from the top of your library until you reveal X creature cards. Put all creature cards revealed this way into your graveyard, then put the rest in the bottom of your library in a random order. Its power and toughness are equal to the number of creature cards in your graveyard. Yes, but no. Virtue of persistence. I do think there's good value in the Creekwood thing. Spelling it wrong? Oh. Just because as a 4-drop, it's going to buff everything else. It'll also buff the shit from Grist. I like that. And it's going to also create... It's just going to create more things that I can sack. So Creekwood... Let me see. What does my 4-drops look like at the moment? Vinebroker, Palancros, and then my Chupacabra. Looking for trample from the graveyard. You could use brawn. Wouldn't be modern, legal, only legacy. I mean, this is probably going to go legacy because I imagine I'm going to add in the OG dual lands. Acidic Slime 5. When it enters the battlefield, destroy a target artifact, enchantment, or land. Honestly, bro, running Acidic Slimes would be pretty fucking rude. Just keep cycling Acidic Slimes back in to destroy lots of lands. 4 greater, can't be generated. There's the battlefield, destroy all artifacts and enchantments. I'm really just looking for something that's a better version of my guy. My Chupacabra. Target creature is flying. Dealt damage this turn. Dealt damage this turn. Heart Stabber needs to be kicked. Damage. Destroy target creature. Planeswalker. Don't control. That was dealt damage. Sacrifice another creature. Destroy target creature opponent controls. When Cavalier of Night dies, return target creature card with a greater mana cost 3 or less. I don't know. I mean, this is working pretty well. Honestly, maybe I don't change too much. Like, Creekwood would be, I don't know. I kind of like that Molder Hulk is like, hey, I'm cheaper to play, and I'm gonna bring back a land so that I can run the Molder Hulk Memorial to Folly combo. At the same time, I kind of want to run What's that new Phyrexia lady that just yoinks shit out of your graveyard? Descend. As long as there are 4 more permanents in your graveyard, it gets 2/2 and it's trample. As long as there are 8 or more, it gets an additional 2/2 and can't be blocked. I mean, it seems okay, but I'm not really looking to overwhelm. I think I need to decide like what is the theme I want with the Golgaris here. You know? Like, because if we... Right, so thinking about the deck, I think we have kind of some, like, we have a couple competing themes coming on, you know? On one hand, we're doing a focus around, like, graveyard recursion. So just... that comes back from the graveyard and it pops. You know, I bring this back, I'm going to kill a creature. I bring, I don't know, maybe we build the deck around Hydra. Maybe we build it specifically around Hydra and just bringing stuff back. With a little bit of graveyard mill. Do we keep Molder Hulk? Like, Creekwood Liege seems good. Maybe I could do, like, 2 of him. He's just going to create, like, some blockers. I do like that Aftermath Analysis. If I get one of those, it's getting all my lands. Fine Broker, I don't know. I like Fine Broker just because it's return target permanent. Which is, you know, pick a card, any card. I think, well, actually, I don't know. Are sorceries permanents? Permanents excluded, okay. But she can pull back out my Journey to Eternity, which is nice. Because Journey of Eternity is fucking huge when it hits. Because then I just have recursion every turn. What's that? What's the black card? What's the black lady, the Phyrexian? Grist the Hunger Tide. Insect table deck. Increase its loyalty counters for every insect creature that's milled in your graveyards. It's the +1. Scoop Swarm Hornet and Scoop Bombs. Yeah, Shello, shit, that lady. That's who. Shello Dread, Whispering one, I think. Yeah, Whispering one, and then what was that other card? Where'd it go? super expensive. It's the non-lamp permanent. I do like that. I think I would honestly run multiple of that compared to over the Assassin's trophies. Like, I like Assassin's trophy. It's destroy target permanent, but with Maelstrom Pulse, I could also use that to like wipe out a board of multiples of something that were becoming a threat. And I don't give them a land. But it's sorcery speed, but that's okay. I can manage with sorcery speed. Necrotic Wound has been okay. What is the fucking... There's a black enchantment that brings cards back from your graveyard every turn. It's, let's see. Best graveyard recursion. Where was it? Was it in this list that I saw it? Fuck off, man. That's covering the whole area where I'm trying to look. It's like a, I can't remember what it's fucking called. But it's a black enchantment. You can cast it as like a dual adventure, and it's like each turn. It has a similar effect to Shallow Dread. I'm trying to remember what that fucker's called. Tox always plays it. Hang on, I can probably... Let me find, it's a black. I want to say it's a 7+ mythic black card. Virtue of Persistence. Virtue of Persistence is what I wanted. Because I can use that as early removal. And then when it eventually comes out as a 7-drop, it's just yoinking creatures out. So let's do that. Let's add Crispy with the don't-know. Fuck. But at the same time, if I'm gonna run Virtue and I'm gonna run Shallow Dread, does it make sense to run Journey? Like I like Journey to Eternity. But ideally I would ramp up. I'd play Virtue of Persistence, or I'd get Shallow Dread on the board, and then every turn I'm just perpetual recursion. Whereas Journey, I'm having to constantly pay the 5 mana for that recursion. Thoughts? I mean, if Shallow Dread comes out and she gets removed, I'm just going to recurse her back. Maybe I go... I think I keep... I think I drop Polancros. Grist Voracious Larva. I like that. Fine Broker is good. Lavalier of Night. I mean, it's expensive. It's real expensive. I think I drop him. I think I keep the... Let's see, Deadly Bruise. No, I think I need... I need more mill. I need more mill. So, I like Yigra. Yigra is a potential kill. The Scion. Actually, I should go less. Let me go less on my kill cards. Like one Scion. Maybe one Shieldred. Because the idea is just, I just need to get it in the graveyard. Once it's in the graveyard, it's going to keep coming back. Yigra, I could probably go one as well. Grist is cheaper, so I'll keep him at 2. Aftermath Analysis. Deadly Brew. Each player sacrifices. If you sacrificed one, you may return another permanent from your graveyard to your hand. I like that, but I don't want to go to my hand. I want to go to the battlefield. So we'll remove that. Diagraph Rebirth. If shit died, stuff's coming out. I like that. Let's drop the Fine Finalities. Because Maelstrom Pulse would have done the same thing as that, but better. Let's drop the Necrotic Wound. Back for More is kind of expensive. I think I'll keep it at 2. We'll drop out our Journey to Eternity. Is Yigra the only card that gives you value when your creatures die? So Moldervine Reclamation, anytime something dies, I get life and draw a card. Yigra is going to get stronger every time something dies. Shallow Dread. Our curve is kind of all over. Be another Golgari Fine Broker, just to make sure I can fetch out the thing I need. 25 lands. What's our split? Even almost. Adding a Rogue Passage in. Deathcap Glades. Okay. Let's remove woodland cemeteries. And then we'll add in Deathcap Glades. We'll add in a Rogue's Passage to make... Well, I don't really need the Rogue's Passage, actually. Let's add in another, Sleuth Ghost. Because that way, if I get hit with a board wipe, it's just going to become a beefy fucking thing that's going to follow up. And then we're probably going to add the true duels. Okay, so that doesn't exist in the game. Creekwood doesn't exist in the game. I need mythics to test her out. How do we feel about 4 Molder Hulks? I think I drop him down to like 2, and I count on more Ravenous Chupacabra. Because if the idea here is I want to pull out, because I don't have a lot of raw removal, but actually if I can recursive it, I probably only need to have like, I don't know. It's like on one hand, I'm like, I don't need a lot of these creatures because even with only 1, I'm going to be fucking yoinking it. At the same time, I feel like if I only have 1 and it's not showing up, then I'm going to be getting fucking irritated. So maybe something like that. And then in terms of recursion, we got 2 instants, 3 sorceries that are going to potentially yank it back. 2 enchantments that are going to yank it back. 2 creatures that are going to yank it back. So that's what? 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe I should do the fucking, what was that land called? Journey to Eternity. Maybe I should keep 2 Journey to Eternities in. Or even just 1. Because Golgari Finebroker could find it. And that way, if I'm not getting out persistence. I mean, I could test most of this if I just fucking... Ugh. I really didn't want to, but I don't know. I'm also concerned with the mana cost of this shit. Should I just get the where's it at? Man. Where's the deals bundles? Where's the mythic bundle? The big thing, I would need 2... I would need 2 of, what's her name? Really don't like giving wizards money. Where's the wild card pack? I'll just buy one just so we can test this. Oh, no. Where is it at? Where did it go? Where's the thing that gives you wild cards? I wonder if I could just buy... that. Man, do I... Ah, fuck. The idea of giving wizards $20 just to finish testing this deck honestly kills me a little bit inside. But that would let me... I could pick up... Let me see who I'm missing. Look at that later. We're not going to make it there. No. Hydra, Stitcher's Supply. Here's... You know what? Here's what we're going to do. Let's just fucking... Let's play test it right here. Let's do that. So, hand like this... Rough. Alright, let me mulligan. Is there a mulligan option? I don't know if there is. I'm just gonna restart. We're gonna assume that was a mulligan. Okay. So something like this. So turn 1, forest, tap that, grist would come out, and turn. I'm probably gonna run true duels, so we would just assume that I get out of land. Grist kind of attacks for a turn. Next turn comes. I'm still just chilling. We get down this. They probably have something. I throw out Maelstrom Pulse to kill it. Follow-up turn. Molderhork sitting. Memory to Folly comes out. Not that it matters right now, because I'm just sitting at 5. Then Overgrown comes out. Hydra comes out. They immediately do some shit to kill Hydra. I would probably play this, blow up whatever they play. So I'll put that in the graveyard. Next turn comes out, put out another land. Play this, Hydra would come out and Hydra would come back out, fucking stuff up. Next turn, Stitchers finally comes out. I think I need more self-mill. I need better self-mill. That's the big thing. We don't have nearly enough self-mill going on right now. There's the battlefield. Create a 1/1. I used to run a Zoni. She's so fucking expensive though. Each permanent type from your graveyard. Muldrotha makes sense, but I'd have to splash in something to generate the blue land. I don't think I have anything that's just... Well, actually, no, I didn't. I would just cheat it out. Each of your turns, you may play a land or cast a permanent spell of each permanent type from your graveyard. Yeah. There's no reason to not have Muldrotha. I should have at least one of it. Do I have that in Magic? I do. Snap one in. One less Molderhulk. I mean, how close am I to getting a vault? Open wild cards. I mean, I've been doing my dailies. I can get some packs. Modern Horizons 3. I could do three packs there. I could get like 10 packs total. What is that? Flutterstorm? I don't give a shit about that. All right, come on, baby. Give me a mythic. I got that thing. That's cool. Oh, a card. Create a fish. Create a treasure. Okay. Necrobloom. Ruby medallion. Seven more packs. One pack. One pack short, bro. From getting a fucking mythic. You gotta be kidding me. I can afford one pack. Let's go! I'm getting one. Woo! One mythic! Oh my god. Jesus Christ. What do the mythic packs cost? 260? It's so whack. Alright, what's the thing I need? Virtue of persistence. Cool. In the deck you go. So we've added that in, and we've added in Muldrotha. That gives me some more recursive Maelstrom. Is Maelstrom Pulse a thing in this game? It is. Ugh, how many am I running? I'm running 4 of that. I'm running 4 Maelstrom. We're just going to run Assassin's Trophies for now. I'll put 10 more in. I mean, we could finish the deck with that. Fuck it. We had, hang on, let's see. Crispy gave $10. We had, you know what? In the last 2 days, Crispy has donated money for me to play Magic. Fuck it. Wizards of the Coast can get some money so we can make this deck and fucking pimp it out. Or, well, hang on. 4 Mythic Wild cards for 20 bucks. Would it be for 20? I mean, how much are gems? 3,400 gems. So that would be 16 packs. What is the chances of me $20,000 gems? Jesus. That's a 90 packs. It's like, that's the set, basically. That's the full set. Are most the new Eldrazi cards in Modern Horizons 3? Because I do, that's the next big thing, is the Eldrazi deck. So we're just gonna go direct game. Well, what's she from? Hang on. I want creatures. Exile another target creature, then return it to the battlefield tapped under its owner's control. I mean, I have you. Let me search out by rarity. Rare and mythic rare Eldrazi's. I don't know what set is that from. Modern Horizons, Modern Horizons. I don't know what that symbol is. I've seen that on a couple of them. That like weird, I guess we'll call it a peak. A little confused. I don't recognize that symbol either. There's a peak and then there's like a shield. There's a peak, and then there's a shield. Because these ones I've already picked up a couple of. We got Kozalik, we got Ulamog, we got Rakul. I don't know what sets those are from. Because they're not, it's not Modern Horizons. Shadows over Innistrad? Is that one of them? Let me just look. I'll tell you what, let me do this. Let me just search the cards in like Scryfall. Alright, so let's see. Just sell a... From the vault, transform. Nope, that's not what's here. What is this set? Eldritch Moon. You can match the symbol with the packs. Yeah, but I mean, that's Eldritch Moon. And that's Modern Horizons, Eldritch Moon. Eldrazi. Eldrazi Displacer. He was in Modern Horizons 3, Explorer Anthology 2, The List, Oath of Gatewatch. I don't remember even seeing Oath of Gatewatch in the list. Rakul the Promised End. So Shadows over Innistrad, Eldritch Moon, Secret Lair drops. So Shadows over Innistrad were some of the ones I'm missing. Brothers War, Dominaria. Innistrad Crimson Vow. Innistrad Midnight Hunt. Where's Zendikar Rising at? Where's the symbol for this? A couple of them would be in Zendikar Rising, probably. Shadows over Innistrad Remastered. I mean, well, if majority of them are gonna be in Modern Horizons, I should do the Modern Horizons, I think. $9,000. Great deal. I mean, if I just give them $100, I'll probably be set for a while. I have money for the next set that comes out. And we are getting golden pack progress, so alright, let's do Modern Horizons. 45 packs. That should give us everything we fucking need. Transmutation front? What is this guy? They're all over. Oh, some Cavernous Souls. Let's see how many we get. So we spent the equivalent of like $50 on cards, which would have been $50 would have come out to basically 8 mythics. Damn, we only got 3 mythics out of opening all that? What the fuck, bro? They aren't playing, man. Those mythics are so fucking cheap, but I'm pretty sure I can finish and get what I wanted. The big one being I mean, to be fair, Shio, I can there's other decks I can put Shio in. And then I mean, we ultimately got what we wanted, which was Shio, and we wanted Shio. We wanted the other thing. So now I can make this pretty close to what I'm running. So instance, Necrotic Wound, we dropped out. Stitcher's Supply goes up to 4. I need the mill. Grist stays at 2. Deadly Brew I removed. How many rares am I up to? 16 rares. Assassin's Trophy. Let's just go 4 instead of Maelstrom Pulse for the time being. Aftermath Analysis 2. There's no Creekwood Liege, so we'll run Journey to Eternity for now. Chupacabra, I went with 3. Hulk, I moved out. Golgari, Finebreaker, I cut 2. I went 2-2 on those. I went 2 on Yigra. Moldervine 2. That's 3. Back for Morris 2. This dude is only 1. Molderhawk, I have 2 in my deck. The lands. Oh, what the fuck? Get those out of here. What am I doing with my lands here? We have Swamps, Memory to Folly. Hang on, let me where'd he go? Let me remove him. Then I'll have it suggest lands. Then I'll add them back in. No, shit. It keeps... Okay. So 2 cards to remove. Oh, do we have a... Okay, Restless Tomb isn't in here. Back for more. I have Find. I dropped the Find out. So we got Muldrotha. So in terms of Perpetual, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards with Perpetual. No, and we have the So my deck, I'm not running Journey to Eternity. I have Creekwood Liege in place of Journey to Eternity. And then I have... I was looking through self-mill cards. Is that a card in the game? No, it is not. Mesmeric's also not in here. Court of Cunning is brutal. Golgari Grave Troll. Enters the battlefield with a 1/1 counter on it for each creature in your graveyard. Remove a counter. Regenerate it. Dredge 6. Skull Prophet. I could just use him to keep milling myself. That's actually kind of good value. I could probably work in a couple of him. Aftermath is 2. I mean, I could add 2 of him in place of the 2 Creekwood Lieges that I have right now. 2 Golgari, 2 Grist. Molder Hulk, I have 2. 1 Muldrotha. Chupacabras, I have 3. Oh, those Scion of Dracos. I don't have Scion of Draco because they don't exist here. 2 Shellodred, 4 Stitcher Supplies, 2 Yigras, 3 Diagraph, which I have, 4 Maelstrom Pulse, instead of, we have 4 Assassin's Trophies. Back for more, we have 2 Moldervine Reclamations, which we have, and then 2 Virtues. So I'm at 61. I'm at 61. What card am I missing that I'm running more of? Is it the lands? No, how many lands do I have here? Should be 24. Yeah, I have 24 lands. Diagrath Rebirth 3. Ravenous Chupacabra is 3. I have 2... In the deck I built, I have 2 Creekwood, and I have 2 Scion of Dracos. Here I've added 2 Skull Prophets and 2 Journey to Eternity instead. I think everything else is the same. 2 Aftermath, 2 Creekwood. We replace that with Skull Prophets. 2 Fine Brokers. We have 2 Grist, 2 Molder Hulk, 1 Muldrotha, 3 Choops. The 2 Scions are replaced with Journey. 2 Shios, 4 Stitchers, 2 Igra, 3 Diagraph, Rebirths, 4 Pulse were replaced with Assassins, 2 Back for Moors. Hang on. Maybe I'm dumb. I am dumb. 61 main card deck. Okay. There's just one thing I gotta remove. Removal or recursion. Let's remove one piece of recursion. So the only things we change are we have a different removal instead of Assassin's Trophy. This is pretty close to the deck. We have this guy in, which I'm going to feel out his value in this next game. I'm going to be like, you know, I'm just going to think about situations where he would have made a difference. And then we have this guy who would provide lifelink and trample. But he strictly gets cheated out. Meyer Trition. There's the battlefield. Mill 2 cards and gain 2 life. Yeah, it's not bad. The good thing is with all the shit we just spent, we'll probably have like 90% of what we need to build an Eldrazi deck. Let's get Gristy out. I could work in other planeswalkers. I really wish Moldravine Reclamation was cheaper too. Like if this was a 4-drop, oh man. But the 5-drop is such a window, but as long as I might have to add in more of Aftermath. Because Aftermath is going to give me the mill, and then on top of that, yeah, I might want more Aftermath. Just because the more I'm thinking about it, milling with Aftermath and then using the sacrifice, that's what's ramped my mana every time I've played with this.
I am a scion of Clothis.
I don't like that.
Show me my path.
Don't like that at all. Not one bit. How many lands do we got in there? 2? It's not nearly enough.
Think of the damage you are causing.
Bro, no. No. That's gotta go. Bro, it's gotta go. I mean, he can destroy the enchantments. But he's about to, like, shit out 1 billion fucking tokens, I feel like. Yep. Damn, how's he gonna get down 2 fucking doubling seasons on turn 4? That's wild. It's probably over. Yep, well, that's a scoop. That's over. That's a scoop. I mean, actually, I drew into the Assassin's Trophy, but I think that was too late. There's no way. Yeah, I mean, I have 4 of them, too. Do I need even more removal? Do I need Assassin's Trophies and the, and Maelstrom Pulse, just to make sure I have one? Like, one absolutely shows up in hand? But what would I get? What would I add? Would I drop back for more? I mean, my mana curve... I mean, I can kind of see what it does, but I wouldn't make it only because I don't want to do token decks. Back for more is recursion and removal. Diagraph is recursion that could be cheaper. Let's add 2 in. So I'm not really that worried about fighting. That'll give me 6. So 10% chance that I'll draw some type of removal in the opening hand to immediately deal with a early 3-drop threat like that. And then I might even go for that. I might even go, oh fuck, I didn't draw any of it. Mulligan. Fuck. Mulligan. Oh boy. I'm gonna send 2. Okay, as long as I have 1, I think I can make it happen. The problem right now is this is a very piss poor matchup, only because he's running so much exile, and I typically need people to kill my cards, not exile them. It is the polar opposite right now. You know, I get Grist out, and I'm like, all right, he gonna kill Grist. Oh god. So it's what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's up to 5 mana. About to be 6. I guess with Assassin's Trophies, I could snipe my own Grist. If he exiles it here, I'm fucked, though. He's probably sitting on an exile. I'm probably fucked. No, he's going for the blind mice. Okay. Okay. So, I'm going to do this. Oh, it's only a target a fucking opponent controls. Well, that sucks. Remove the Dryads, I guess. Maelstrom Pulse already establishing I bring value. With a huge fucking removal there. That card is also a problem. That needs to go. I'm gonna need y'all to just kill Grist. Kill Grist. Kill my Grist, please. I feel like this is using that too early, but I don't like that either. Draw power is powerful early on. I'd rather he just has a forest, and that's that. And he's never gonna kill fucking Grist. He's just gonna sit. Oh, fuck, here we go. Here we go. I knew I should have saved it for the doubling season. So now he's got an army of fucking mice coming out. I should have saved Maelstrom. I could have wiped out all the mice here with it. Where's my shit? I'm not drawing anything. Even if I did diagraph, there's nothing. This might be the worst draw set I have gotten so far. I think it's just game, just swing, yeah. Yeah. I feel like I didn't take the, I don't know, man. I didn't take my, like, lower rank cards out of the deck, but I sure as fuck wasn't drawing into them there. I need Aftermath. I need more of her. I think I need at least 3 on Aftermath. And then maybe another Maelstrom Pulse. And instead of the 2 things I would remove, I don't fucking know. A forest. I'll remove forests. I mean, I could probably get by with 22 lands, considering I'm a recursive deck, and I can pull them out of the graveyard. Aftermath, we're going to add 1. Maelstrom, I'm going to go down to 3 Maelstrom, and then what was the other one? What was my fucking card? What's the 2-drop that destroys whatever I target? What's it called? I'm dumb. Assassins. The Assassin's Trophy? Yes. Assassin's Trophy. I actually like the Skull Prophet a lot, only because I can use him to keep the mill going, or I can use him as a mana rock. So that's pretty good. I might even... He might even have more value for me, considering my creatures. I might have more of him in the deck. Because right now it's the Creekwood Liege and then the Scion of Draco. Those are the only 2 things that I'm looking that I don't have in the deck right now. Scion of Draco, 2 Creekwood, 2 Scion of Draco, and then I've gotta tweak some shit. Now Calyx is out, of course, right after Ravenous hits the board. That's gotta go. I gotta remove that fucker. Like, you can't pull that back. I guess Igor can come out though, at least. And then I can just swing wide, I guess. Need to remove you. Moldervine. The only thing I mean, I guess I could use her to get Moldervine. I really need my Choop to die so I can yank it back and kill this fucker. What did I go lower on? I think I dropped out the back for Moors. I dropped those. That's right, and I dropped lands. One forest, remove one swamp. We're back to 60, okay. So right now it's just Skull Prophet proving his value. He's gonna remove Yigra. Expected. He's gonna have to sacrifice Sanctum to pull it off. I was running Plague Man, which forced sacrifices. I think he's at 3. Yeah, he's a 3-drop. Each player sacrifices a creature or planeswalker. But I have to have their board fairly empty for him to have value. Okay, what would I pull out of my graveyard? A Ravenous Troop would do nothing for me, so, mill. Fine Broker. Fuck, that's not what I wanted to do. I need my mana lady so I can get out Virtue. Virtue or Shio. Is it 12:30? I don't know. I think we can start the there we go. Let's get you out. How many lands we got? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh yeah, we're looking good on that. Destroy target artifact, enchantment, or abilities. Hang on, what is he doing? Destroy target artifact, enchantment, or non-basic land. That player may search the library for a land card, basic land, put on the battlefield. One less to activate. Yeah. I'll take a land out. Where did that come from? It's a okay, so it's a legendary land, and he played the ability on it to make shit happen. I see. Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna hit my mana curve in just a second. I might want 4 Aftermath Analysis, just because of how potent that is for getting all my lands out.
trial with courage. Now is the time to strike.
I'm just gonna. Okay. So I want to do that.
Fall back.
And then do this. There we go. Yeah. Fucking doubled my mana in one turn. I honestly, I feel like I should run some kind of landfall. Just because if I proc that, like... I mean, like, I mean, if I had, like, I don't know, there's a lot of landfall cards that I could run that would be pretty fucking wild. I'm looking for landfall cards. Just looking through for various landfall guys. True, Bristly Bill would probably go fine, and I have him already. I was using him in my other deck. I could use him to just start shitting out counters onto everybody. Let's get this out. Let's do that. He is a good card. I think I have this now. I mean, I guess the goal is I probably don't need trample and whatnot. Because I could probably like, I guess if once I get like Virtue of Persistence up or something, I could just have, you know, I have the Chupacabra, just it keeps coming out. It comes out and then I sacrifice it and then it comes out again. Bristly Bill. Isn't there a landfall card? What is this guy? Whenever a land you control enters, create a green plank creature token. You control 7 or more lands. Create a 2/2 black zombie creature token instead. So I would need to get a bunch of different lands and then it was landfall. I thought there was other. I thought there was other green stuff. Oh, Lotus Cobras. Whenever a land you control enters, I just shit out mana. I don't know. Maybe I don't need it. I feel like that's a different deck, you know? Like, I feel like I would want to, if I really wanted to do Aftermath, like, it works here well, but I think the sheer number of lands that she's generating is making me think, like, oh, I need some landfall, bro. It's like, imagine if she comes out and then a shoot swarm is on the board, and all of a sudden, it's just like, and I make fucking 80 shoot swarms all of a sudden. But I feel like that's a different deck. I feel like I'm getting into the weeds. I like that. I think that's a new deck idea. Use Aftermath. You know, mega mill, like self mill, and then all of a sudden I just bring like fucking 20 cards onto the field. And then Shoot Swarm decides it's just going to multiply and make a billion of itself. I mean, it's a whole different kind of graveyard recursion. I'd add in Bloodghasts for sure. I would add in Bristly Bill to start putting counters on everybody. I'd add in some Lotus Cobras just to have them generate mana. Definitely add in Shoot Swarm. Could have this thing just creating a shit ton of treasure tokens for me. Could have that just pooping out elementals. Gain 30 life in one turn. Whenever a land you control has 4 life. Each opponent and each planeswalker you don't control. Oh, I would need him to pump my deck up. Elemental deck. Alright, one more and then I'm just going to take a quick... I don't know. I like the idea, but... Yeah, I think it's... So, alright, this turn I need to consider, more than anything, Scion of Draco and Creekwood Leech. So, right now... Right now the question is, instead of the Scion of Draco, I don't know. I kind of like that cheap guy I got. The one that the mana maker. Mana maker's pretty good. He makes mana. He mills for me. Right now we're weirdly enough only getting forests, so this is very not Golgari at the moment. If I don't draw a swamp, this is basically game over already. I'm gonna need a swamp like now. I'll give it one more turn and then I'm just gonna scoop. Here's my Golgari deck. It's green-black. Where's the black? I don't know. It's all in my hand, except for the land, which does not exist. I think I removed too many swamps and not enough forests. There's a lot of like double swamp cards. Yeah, I'm dead. There's no chance. I have another Chupacabra. I'd really like a swamp, if at all possible. No, I don't have one. But you can have another one. Another Chupacabra. Like, no, that's... Let me go check my lands here. Forest starts 6. There's 4 Memory of Folly and 4. We're gonna drop 1 forest and add 1 more swamp because double green is not really a thing besides Golgari. Double black is quite common. I'd probably keep Memorial to Folly only because I have Molder Hulk, so being able to rotate that is fine. I should have mulliganed. I don't know why. Why didn't I mulligan that? Also, how do we feel about Moldervine? Like, there's good value here, but at the same time, like, I don't know, man. The 5 cost of it is really holding me back. It's making me think more, like, it would probably be a fantastic card with tokens. Green, white, red. I have a Dino green, white, red that's pretty disgusting, but it's getting late, so we're not going to play it tonight. We're going to end up going down the Eldrazi hole if we're not careful. So we just chill. About to play something big, ain't he? Oh, brother.
I will not let the threads of fate unravel any further.
That's gonna be a fucking problem. Does he pull out a... Pulls out an ossification. Do I have any lands? I have 1. It's not really worth using that yet. What do I do here? I have to.
Is the way it is meant.
Is the ossification? Back! Die. Does that return it to the battlefield at the owner's next end step? Very annoying. Back. I mean, there's 3. He's becoming a problem. I need him to go away. But I need my reclamation so I can save the day. Fuck! I always forget that. I need to read that fucking card more, man. What can you pull out right now? I mean, this is I'm probably fucked here, but I hate that that fucking allows every single creature. Oh, here, copy all of your shit. Like, what the fuck, dude? And I didn't have a choice either. I had to use my removal earlier. He's got too much mana now. Play anything. The only saving grace is he doesn't have his draw power yet. What does he copy? What can I pull out? Oh, if I do that, he's just gonna blow it up. Fuck, I guess I do this and a Skull Prophet. So if instead of Skull Prophet I played a Creekwood Liege, I would have a 2/2 that's gonna start making chump babies. Chump baby blockers. Maybe I keep... Maybe I go 2 Skull Prophets. Maybe I keep the Creekwood Liege and I drop the Scions. Or actually the Scions, you know what? I'll just add them, but I'll put them in the sideboard. It's like something that might need to come into play. Damn, bro, rude as fuck. Removing my Skull Prophet? That's not needed. He's not even doing anything. He's just existing. Just chilling. Pretty sure this is over. I didn't get nearly enough land draws. I needed more land draws. Alright. Here's what we're gonna have to do. We're gonna need her. Him. He goes, and then I'm gonna need a big mill hit here. I need all creatures. I need all creatures. Creatures. Mill. Nope. 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 Not at all. GG. Maybe not. Maybe he won't attack. I mean, I still think I'm just gonna get overwhelmed here. Oh, yep. That's I can survive 1 turn. Damn, bro, I'm milling out all the shit I needed. It's so not good. I think this is still literally hanging on by a thread. It's a 1 health thread. Watch, he has one of those lands. Oh, Jesus Christ. Again? With the fucking... the calyx, man? Oh, well, that's game. Rip. Damn. The deck has too much shit for me to kill with this. There's just too much. There's too much I need to kill. All right. So real fast, I'm liking where this is at though. We basically the only thing, yeah, this is basically identical. I think that we could print that. I mean, obviously I'd add in the better lands. I'd add in what are the true duels? What is it? True, I would add in the bayous. Why not? Add in the bayous, and then what are the other ones I want? The scry lands. Or no, the surveil land. That's the one that enters the battleground tapped. Enters the battleground tapped, but surveil. What's the land I'm thinking? We added it into the Hydra tribal, I think. No, yeah, we did do that. Enters the battlefield tapped. All right, probably. Yeah, we probably, even if it's entering tapped, gonna be able. Well, what fetches? Underground mortuary. Surveil. Yeah, of course I want surveil. Put stuff into my graveyard. So we have that. I think I go down 1 on you. Memory to Folly is entering tapped. Are we just removing all basic lands? Because we're going to have four mortuaries. I'd have a couple. Like there. No, hang on. No, because that's right. I cut my numbers down. I was running 22 lands. So we have the bayous with the true duel. We have Death Cap, which most of the time is going to come out fine. Honestly, maybe I don't. Maybe I don't go Death Cap. Maybe I go fucking Woodland Cemetery. Because Woodland Cemetery is tapped unless I have a swamp or forest. That's swamp forest. So there's, let me see, what lands would not count? 1. Oh, we gotta remove the overgrown tombs. So you count. You need 2 or more lands. Let's remove you. Let's go Woodland Cemetery. Because the only thing that wouldn't count for our Woodland Cemetery is like the Memorial to Folly or Spavgos. I think 2's Spavgos. Comes a black and zombie plant creature. No, 1. 1. Four of those is also probably unnecessary. That looks good for a 22 land. Then we'll put Scion of Draco over here. We'll Drotha, 2 Mulderhulks, the Fine Brokers. I think we keep the Liege, and then and the Journey to Eternity, I'm just going to do 2 of those in the side deck along with the Scion of Draco. Just because I can't decide if I want them or not, so I'll just side deck them. Any other changes y'all think here? I think this is looking good. 3 Aftermath, I think, is fine, because that game, I was like, I have too many of you. I could honestly, I might even go 1 Shifting Woodland. If you're tapped unless you control a forest, becomes a copy. Target permanent card in your graveyard until end of turn. Activate only if there are 4 or more card types among cards in your graveyard. Becomes a copy. I don't know if that would help me that much. Because most of my stuff is enters the battlefield. Enters the... Well, do enter... Hang on. Let's find out. Yeah, no. So that's the biggest thing, because most of it's when it enters the battlefield. I mean, it could turn into a Skull Prophet and mill. I would not run Nykthos here. With the dual colors, it's a little... I don't know. I like Nykthos a lot in mono, but here it's iffy. I might even want to do more Skull Prophets. Put one of these in the sideboard. In case I want to swap in a 3rd Skull Prophet. Because I might swap in a... Actually, no, you know what? I do think that makes sense. Let's move one of you to the sideboard. And then the Skull Prophet will move you to the main deck. Because, like, I like what she does, but once she has sacrificed, after that, she's just a 1/3. So there's not a lot of value there. Whereas... as our other dude, wherever he's at, Skull Prophet, I mean, a Mana Stick is a Mana Stick. Mana Stick is a Mana Stick. It's always going to be good. And then, so the Journey to Eternities are maybes. Scion to Draco is a maybe. That's one. Alright, I'll do one more, just to see how it feels with that change. So I think this is basically exactly what I have. Yeah. With the exception of, obviously I have access, I would have better, or access to some better lands with the mortuaries and the bayous. Little bit rough, but we're gonna try and make it work. There goes my removal. The only thing I don't like about self-mill is like literally that. My first card was gonna be a Maelstrom Pulse, which I need to beat his deck. And I did not draw the Maelstrom Pulse. And then I just milled past 3 forests that I would have needed. If I can get one mana, now we're getting fucking starved. Great. Let's at least get this before he can remove it. Slow down his mana curve. Mana curve. I need my Stitchers to die, and I need mana. I need to get Aftermath out. I need 1 fucking green mana. Killing me right now. I think that's the big thing. I think when I play this, I need to... I basically have to have a dual land, or I don't keep the hand. Fucking Calyx already? Come on, man. And I don't have the fucking mana to do anything. I know it's at 22, but like, bro, come on. I'm not asking for a lot. I need one fucking forest. 1 forest. That's it. Uno. 1 forest. Please. No. I already know what he does. God damn it, my next card was a forest. That's the problem with self-mill. Sometimes it's just, it ain't working out in your favor. Sometimes it is not working out in your favor at all. But I refuse to believe I need to run 24. Like, we ran this deck all night. Fine. I'm just, man. Yeah, scoop. I just, every forest I had, I think I can't play him turn 1. I think he's too risky turn 1. That was so quick, I'm gonna do another one. Game took like a minute. Because I milled out all my shit. Maybe I should drop Stitcher's Supply. Let me go, you know what? Stitcher's Supply, drop it, you go up. Add 1. Because, like, I like Stitcher's Supply, but at the same time, dropping them out there, it fucked me. If I had a Skull Prophet, I would have been good. See, this time we're fine. I have the Overgrown. That's the big thing. I have to just... If there's no green-black, I don't play it. Now that I got my mana out, I can play you and not feel bad. We have 2 removals. That's good. 3 removals. Damn, I have 2 lands coming up. I gotta get my landlady. Where's my landlady at? Why are you looking at that skull prophet, bro? Don't look at it. You know what it does. You don't need to highlight it. Stop thinking about it. Leave it alone. I'm gonna stop self-milling until I get a 4th mana. Though I might let Stitchers take the hit. Guess I could always memorial her if she shows up. Oh, I wish I could just Assassin's Trophy myself. Fuck it. What are we losing? Stitchers, Molder, and Journey. Okay. That Journey would have been our buff man, who's a 4-drop, so that would have been good because I could have played him here. This would have turned into a 5/3. Exile all graveyards? Bro, come on. Alright, I'm done. That's just rude. I don't know if you just added that to your deck or if it just hasn't drawn all night, but ain't no point playing against that. I'm playing Graveyard Recursion. Hi, I'm exiling your graveyard. Like, okay. Let me... Alright, I think that's done. Let's look at the Eldrazi. I mean, yeah, it's a sideboard ad, but like feels unnecessary given how we're playing. Ideally, I kind of want to go like just pure colorless, but I'm not even sure where to start with that. Those leaks command. Choose 2. Target player creates X Eldrazi spawn tokens. Okay. Scries X, then draws a card. Exile creature or exile X cards from graveyards. I mean, I like the Eldrazi spawn. I'll add that. Rolled a new. We'll go 2 of you, 2 of you, 2 of you, 2 of you. 8. Maybe I drop it down to just 1 of each. It's kind of a lot. I mean, any one of them ends the game when they hit the field. Wastes. When you cast this spell, if colorless was spent to cast it, there's a couple cards. There's a Great Creator and then Scion of Urza. So what I'd probably want, Eugen. I need at least 2 Eugen the Ineffables. May exile a colorless card with mana 7 or greater. Add if a card was exiled. Okay, you're just straight value. It's Labyrinth. Let's slap a Spirit Dragon in there because he's colorless. Turn target non-land permanent you don't control to its owner's hand. Or you cast a colorless spell with mana value 7 or greater. You may exile Eugen's Binding from your graveyard. When you do, return each non-land permanent you don't control to its owner's hand. So I get that in the graveyard, and then when I cast, if I'm understanding this correctly, when I cast an Eldrazi, if this is in my graveyard, I have a board-wide bounce. That seems fucking nuts. I pay 3 early on to bounce something. And then when I drop a fatty, I bounce the entire board. That sounds wild. What card did he say? Ulalek? Do not have Ulalek. Whenever you cast an Eldrazi spell, you may pay 2. If you do, copy all spells you control, then copy all other activated and triggered abilities you control. You may choose new targets for the copies. You cast an Eldrazi spell, you can pay 2 extra. If you do, copy all spells you control and copy all other activated and triggered abilities you control. I'm just recopying the Eldrazi shit. I mean, how close am I to a mythic? Like the vault. Ideally, I want to focus on, I really want to try and make it just straight up colorless. Great Distortion. Which one are you? When the spell, when you cast this spell, 2 target players each manifest 2 cards from their hands. Okay. If you have fewer than 7, draw cards to make the difference. The triggered ability of a colorless spell you control or another colorless permanent you control triggers. It triggers an additional time. You cast a colorless spell, copy it. I mean, that seems really good, but I think that's more for like cheaper Eldrazi's. I guess it would also work off of Eugen. Let's slap 2 of them in for now. Whenever you cast a colorless spell, create an Eldrazi spawn. Whenever another colorless creature you control enters, he deals 1 damage to each opponent. He seems like a solid 3-drop. What's it? Conduit of Ruin. No, does not exist. What are you? You may cast Eternal Scourge from exile when it becomes the target of a spell or ability. So it just keeps coming back. Enters tapped. Add 1 mana of any color. Each player loses 1 life. At the beginning of your upkeep, transform it Okay. Yeah. I need 4 of you, obviously. Colorless spells you cast with mana value 7 or greater cost 1 less to cast. No reason to not use that. Create Eldrazi token whenever another Eldrazi controller you dies, so long as it has 8 or more counters. It's a 0/0 creature in addition to its other types, and it has Annihilator 2. Alright, you're a pump thingy out for me. I know I'd run Eldrazi Temple and Eye of Eugen with this as well. Kindred Artifact. What else do we add in? 6 drop. Sacrifice 2 babies, return it from your graveyard to your hand. Or I could cycle you. Reveal this card from your opening hand. If you do, at the beginning of your first upkeep, look at the top 4 cards of your library. Put one of those cards back on top, exile the rest. When you cast this spell, exile target permanent that's 1 or more colors. So I'm getting a 6/6. It seems okay. 1 life for each. Let's just slap some of you in, I guess. You're kind of pricey. 1 mana of any color. Each player loses 1 life. Choose a non-land card and exile it. He leaves the battlefield and opponent draws a card. I mean, he seems kind of good. Matter Reshaper. When it dies, reveal the top card of your library. Put that card onto the battlefield if it's a permanent with 3 or less. Otherwise, put it in your hand. 3 or less. So my Glaring Flesh Rakers, or It That Heralds the End, would potentially come out for free. I mean, Seer's good. I also don't have a bunch of things sitting around. I mean, he's a 4/4 body that has a built-in good effect. Like, yeah, I'm all about that. I probably need another Kozilek's Command. The hard thing is I'm trying to go just pure fucking colorless here. Uh, 3/3 for 3 that keeps coming back. Well, it keeps coming back. Yeah, constant. So it's just a big. How many rares do I have? 11. I don't really need mana of any color. 4 of you, 4 of you, 4 of you. If I had mythics, I would add Thought Knot. Maybe an extra Echoes. Walking Ballista. It is not here. But what I could look for are some colorless artifacts that would fit. Let me search for shit that I have. Could put Grafdigger's Cage in just to help slow other people down. Destroy target, counter a multicolored spell. Or destroy target multicolored permanent. That sounds kind of nice. Matter Reshaper. Permanent 3 or less. So you would proc Glaring Flesh, you would proc Eternal, It That Heralds the End, Idle. So you'd get half my deck, you could help. Do I really need 4 of him? It's going to use up like all of my rares. Maybe I calm you down to like, oh fuck, because if I'm calming them down, he's going to lose value. Maybe I just go 3 with him. Glaring Fleshraker, on the other hand, like, yeah, you're coming in for sure. And Eternal Scourge is just a perpetual 3/3 body that they can't get rid of, so that just seems good. Maybe not that good. Panharma, what is this? If an artifact or creature entering causes a triggered ability of a permanent, you control to trigger. I mean, that's kind of already covered, I think, by Echoes. I don't know if we'd want to run that, because we already have Echoes doing that. But add null elemental blasts in. Let me look for ideas. Colorless Eldrazi. Shit, oh, it's mythic. I ain't add another one of those. Oh, that's cool. I could generate mana of any color. And I get some Surveil. Move target attacking or blocking creature from combat. Okay, I'll add one of those in. I'm going to enter Scry. No reason to not have that. I know I got Field of Ruins. Radiant Fountain. Gain 2 life. 4 of them, for sure. Cavern of Souls. I'll add in the one I got. Add in Arc. Okay. So that cleaned up our lands a bit. I'm doing Karn. See, the big reason to play Karn would be to, like, fetch something in the sideboard. Like, the One Ring, or some shit like that. But a lot of the stuff, like that would be an easy inclusion. Don't have that unlocked. What else? Stone Brain. Choose a card name. Search target opponent's graveyard hand library for up to 4 cards with that name. Exile them. Cage and engine. Put a 1/1 counter on each creature target player controls and proliferate. The One Ring I don't have. That would be a good sideboard. It's Crypt to be a sideboard. So if we're not running Karn, I mean, I like, let me get a Eugen out because he's going to make shit cheaper. This. Looking at deck ideas. Mind Stone. I can sacrifice it to draw a card, and it's going to be some ramp. Maybe. And there's tapped. Yeah, we probably want those. Versus. Incubator would work. Discard a card, conjure a card named Phyrexian Scrapyard into your hand. Sacrifice 3 lands named Scrapyard. Conjure a card named Soul of New Phyrexia onto the battlefield. Permanents you control gain indestructible. Exile Soul of New Phyrexia from graveyard. Permanents you control. I would say no, only because I want this mana. I want the mana I have going towards the Eldrazi and not something like that. So Hedron Archive is going to be ramp at the 4 tier. You're going to be ramp at the 3 tier. Let's remove the Elemental Blasts. There's better ramp than you. You don't seem that good. What do you do? You're okay, and then let me cut down my Eugens. All right. Where's it at? Crystal Grotto? Use the Dark Magician Trust. What are you doing up this late, Mox? I mean, I'm on Degen hours. Let's grab 1. How many wastes do I still have? 4. Might as well just add that instead of the wastes. No reason to not be scrying. I usually don't do draft. I mainly just like building decks. Okay. So we'll get out Warren. I don't know if it was worth crafting the Eternal Scourge and all that other stuff. I probably should have just... Yes, we need that. I probably should have just gone pure ramp, but I like the idea of having a little bit of mid-range with him.
Selfish will be brought to order by my hand. The stars will light our
The
way.
mice are coming. Okay, why is it still like revealed? Oh shit, so that, wait, did that just echo the echo? Alright, this might get fucking crazy in a second. I mean, he's got his doubling season out, but I think I'm about to echo the echo the echo.
Clothis, show me my path.
Like, I think this is about to pop the fuck off. Let's find out. Whenever another colorless creature you control. So... Oh. 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 What the fuck? I don't even know what's going on. Do I just win? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck just happened? What the? I was like, oh man, he's got double the season. This doesn't look good. All right, hang on. A triggered ability of a colorless spell you control or another colorless permanent you control triggers. It triggers an additional time. Whenever you cast a colorless spell, copy it. You may choose new targets for the copy. So I had Echoes of Eternity. I played a second, which then copied my Echoes of Eternity. And then playing Fleshraker, copied Fleshraker to then create the... Jesus Christ. That's... Bruh, I don't even need the big boys. But like, that's fucking... Fleshraker was like, what up? I'm here to win. I still think 3 is enough. I don't think I would go up to 4. Even though that was pretty fucking wild. Let's right? I'm sitting here in my head like, yeah, we're reducing costs, you know. The Eldrazi are gonna come out, we're reducing our costs, things are looking pretty good. If I can survive, I think I can get out my Eugen. And then Fleshraker was like, nah, bro, so don't worry, I got this. You just hang out. I'm like, what are you talking? Don't worry, it's over. I'm like, what do you mean? I win. What? I will copy the copy of the copy of the copy of the copy. I become God. Okay. Sure. Right? Fleshraker built different. I do like the idea of having some smaller Eldrazi like this too. Like, yes, attack them. Plus the fact that it's just a pure colorless deck, like that's vibes right there. Oh. Well, guess what? It's coming back. I do play paper. I got a big old box next to me, so we were talking about vampires earlier. Yep, that's good. Do that. Let's get you out. Yeah, this is kind of going hard right now. The fact that my babies, I call them my babies when I play paper. I'm like, because I have like Awakening Zone. So every turn you get another Eldrazi spawn, and I'm like, okay, and here comes the babies. Friend's like, not the fucking babies. I'm like, here comes the babies. But if my ramp deck is designed, you know what? Maybe I just make a deck that's purely small Eldrazi. Like, this kind of pops the fuck off, to be honest. Like, that's lethal. That's wild to me. Because I would definitely get rid of my mono green Eldrazi in favor of this. And then just keep the big fucking Eldrazi in the ramp deck. This ramps and it plays Eldrazi's. Eldrazi that are craftable. What about you, buddy? Exile another target creature, then return to the battlefield. So you would help proc abilities again. But you need white to work. We're more of the colorless variety. You know what I mean? Where's the what's that one thing called that's like every color? Or it could be every color, or it could be nothing. Ulalek. So let me look at this again. When you cast an Eldrazi spell, you may pay 2. If you do, copy all spells, then copy all other activated and triggered abilities you control. You might choose new copies, new targets for the copies. Like, copy all other. So if I pay 2 extra, when it says copy all spells, is that talking about just like shit on the stack? And then would I, like, I mean, I guess the thing would be it would copy that. We'll also copy the Echoes of Eternity triggers. Oh, man. Aslask. Selling or another colorless creature, you get an experience counter. What the hell is an experience counter? Creatures you control get XX until end of turn, where X is the number of experience counters you have. Scions and spawns you control gain indestructible and annihilator 1 until end of turn. I mean, I would need to have something that's gonna do my little Eldrazi's generate. No, I would need a way to generate multicolor mana to make him pop off. But Ulalek seems solid. Ululek seems like it could pop off and go hard. I'm not paying kicking costs. I ain't got the mythic stuff. I ain't got the mythics. I have the mythics for Ululek. But I would probably run like two of those. Two of those in the deck. Just a 6/6 body. You don't offer it. I don't know if I needed this guy. I feel like I wasted rares making him. Did I waste rares making him? Can send you a few arena codes? I mean, if you got arena codes sitting around, I'll take them. Yeah, I don't think I should have crafted him. I always do this. I always like get a deck idea and then I'm like, all right, let me craft like this. Well, now we're going to see how fast we can just straight up ramp. We got the Hydra and the Power Stones. Yeah, I mean, it's land. Keep it. I have like 60 sitting under my monitor. Jesus. I mean, if you're not going to use them, I will gladly take codes. We just dropped $50 on Modern Horizons 3 stuff earlier to help our ramp. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. I'll hit my ramp. It'll take like 5 turns. Question is, does my ramp come faster than his stuff? We're about to find out. A 5. Alex is coming out. The best way would probably be via Discord. But I'm gonna go to bed shortly. Fuck, it's gonna slow my curve down, but he'll make babies. Did I play land this turn already? He's gonna remove it, ain't he? He's thinking about it. Just message me on, join the Discord and message me and I'll start a DM. I mean, well, Fonz is also, he's testing his deck, so, you know, we're both testing stuff. I knew he was gonna fucking do it too. I shouldn't have played the creature. I know what he has. Oh, he's doing the doubling season. This is probably over already before I can get to Ulamog. Because he's gonna make like quintuple, yeah. Well, that was good. If I can survive Like one more turn, I can win this. Unless he just exiles, in which case I'm fucked because I misplayed. I should have just pumped the Hydra. Nope, yep, that's over. GG. I knew he had the exiles, and I played the creature anyway. I should have gone Hedron. I could have gone Hedron and then into another Hedron, and that would have been the play. Though this is actually one of the few matchups where Eternal Scourge would actually like pop the fuck off and work well. Okay. I like you early. Maybe you'll fetch out something for me. Got Kozalik, force him to manifest. You don't enter tap, do you? Let's get you out. We'll do that. We'll have you come out. Actually, we'll get you out first. You were there as a blocker. Mana. I need you. 1 mana, please. 1 mana. The thing is, if I was making this for modern, I would slap like a soul ring in. I could slap all sorts of busted shit. If I make this legacy. There are... That's fucking rude. Oh, damn. I don't have a single basic land. Fuck me, I guess. I might have to have a couple wastes just for shit like that.
Gods, foolish mortals have unbalanced. Look skyward and receive the gifts of the gods.
Just say something in general, chat, and I'll like ping you. We can something to figure out tomorrow or after my trip.
Will be brought to order by my eye.
Got you. Yo. There we go. Alright, now there's a DM up. Alright, life. Gain life. Let's see, is he just gonna exile my shit again?
Future appears before me.
Yeah, I've been watching all the weapons vids. I don't know why. Why did I not attack? What is he gonna exile? Bro, don't. What are you exiling? Flesh Raker. Well, that's disappointing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is getting really fucking annoying. I'm really not liking playing this one deck anymore, to be honest.
to depart or destroy.
Yeah, I don't have time to tweak it now. It's almost bedtime. But, I mean, for something we threw together in 10 minutes, just picking up all colorless Eldrazi cards, it's working pretty well. He's just got too much stuff right now. His card draw is getting out of control. I need to make some big fucking plays before he decides to exile half the board. There's a lot of lands that I can add that'll... Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, there goes Eugen. Really? So the scry lands are going to work really good for that purpose with echoes. He's probably sitting on another exile. He has too much card draw with that. I do not have enough removal. Is he gonna make an army of wolves? He's gonna put down doubling season first. Okay, so he's gonna make like 50 wolves basically. Got it. Here we go. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, okay. I would say it's been fun, but having my shit exiled every single match is no longer entertaining. Alright. We are going to wrap things up here, though. Definitely some potential here. I think we gotta... I mean, the biggest thing is, like, dude, playing this on paper. Eldrazi Temples, Eye of Eugen. Like, there are so many fucking lands that are going to get added into here. That will, really ramp this up. I think we keep the scry. Honestly, like, Eye of Eugen is just a better Eugen's Labyrinth, I think, for this deck. I don't even know if we keep Eugen's Labyrinth, to be honest. Let me export it real fast. Then, authors? No, I want to add a new deck. Back to deck list. Let's see. Eye of Eugen. Eye of Eugen. What's the, I assume it's legal and legacy, though. Legal and legacy and vintage and commander. Alright, well, this is now a legacy deck. Colorless Eldrazi spells you cast cost 2 less. It's a legendary land, but we'd probably go 3 of it. Eldrazi Temple. Add 2 to your mana pool for Eldrazi abilities. We would go 4 on that. So, all right, if we are running Eye of Eugen, does it make sense to also have Eugen's Labyrinth? Exile colorless with mana value 7 or greater, and we're generating 2. But in terms of 7 or greater, like I have a decent amount, but we're kind of tweaking this to be more like early Eldrazi end the game. Whereas Eye of Eugen just straight up, they're 2 cheaper. So I don't know if we keep Eugen's Labyrinth. If a triggered ability of a colorless spell. I know, Thoughtseer's going in. If a triggered ability of a colorless spell you control, or another colorless... Does this also work with land? Another colorless permanent you control trigger that, like, if I were to tap Eugen's Labyrinth to generate 2, does that help with Echoes of Eternity? Like, will Echoes of Eternity double my mana generation off of colorless land, or no? I don't think so. So let's, I mean, I don't know, 7 or greater. I say we remove Eugen's Labyrinth. Enters the battlefield Scry. That got doubled. Enters the battlefield Life. That got doubled. I'm not sold on the Labyrinth. Field of Ruin could be good. Scry is good. Don't like Surveil as much as I like Scry. But I could keep it. I probably want another Cavern of Souls. Move those. And then Arc. So we keep it sitting right at 25, 24 lands. Yeah, about 24. Since we're playing, why is Soul not showing up? Playing Legacy. Not Soul. Fuck, isn't it? Soul Ring not allowed? I thought Soul Ring is limited in Legacy. You could have 1, I thought. Oh no, never mind. It's restricted in Vintage. Banned in Legacy. I mean, I probably don't need Soul Ring. Winding Canyons. That do. And one colorless mana to your pool until end of turn. You may play creature cards whenever you could play instants. I don't know though, because I'd want to, like, I want to drop my stuff. I'm not really worried about like having the extra 2 mana so I could sneak them out at instant speed. Like if I'm dropping them, they're usually coming out as a bomb. So scry, life gain, destroy their shit. Make them cheaper. Or scry. Yeah, no, that's fine, David. I see them all. I appreciate it. I'm going to bed in a second here. Soul Ring. Card, your hand. Mox Diamond. Forsaken Monument. Forsaken Monument I need for sure. Or let me pull up that deck that I was... Some of the stuff I didn't have that... Forsaken Monument. Yes. Colorless, whenever you tap a permanent, add additional. Whenever you cast a colorless spell. Okay, yeah. That's made for this deck. So, 3 of those. Isn't there something better than Worn Power Stone in Hedron Archive? There's the what would it be? What is it? Like mana crypts? What am I thinking of? Mana. Darksteel Reactor. Once each turn, you may pay 0 rather than pay... What the fuck? I mean, that's good. Darksteel Reactor, artifact, indestructible. At the beginning of your upkeep, put a charge counter. When it has 20 or more, you win the game. Alright, I wouldn't want Reactor. That's just, that puts the game on a 20-turn clock if I can't beat it within 20 turns. I like Darksteel Monolith, but I mean, at the same time, I guess, I mean, getting to 8 with an Eldrazi deck isn't that hard. Maybe 2? Forsaken. Similar cards to Worn Power Stone. This is so bright. It's Darksteel Ingot. Isn't that 3, Jenny? No, that's 3 for 1. Power Stone is 3 for 2. Move. God, this is painful. This Lotus, whenever a permanent enters the battlefield, tapped and control and tap it. None of these are similar. I was just looking at something the other day. Where was it? There was like a thread, and it was Mana Crypt. No. Mana Crypt, Mana Vault. Arcane Signet. Let me just look through a couple of these. Three colorless mana to your pool. Doesn't untap normally. To untap it, you must pay 4 mana. But these aren't going to be legal in Legacy. I want to at least keep it Legacy legal. What's the Arcane Signet do? Add 1 mana. Oh, that's specifically for Commander. Wandering Archaic. No, it's for attack stack. I could go Gilded. I run Gilded Lotus in my other deck. 5 to Jenny 3. So Warrant Power Stone. Turn 3 it comes out, and then we're going up to 5. Hedron is 4 for 2. I feel like I would run Gilded Lotus over Hedron Archive. Like, I think the benefit here is I could use Hedron to also draw cards, but you know, if I can get a Power Stone out, I could go into a Gilded Lotus instead. At the same time, I do like that Hedron doesn't enter tapped like Power Stone does. Yeah, I don't want to do the mirrors. I only want to run Eldrazi. Grim Monolith, maybe? A 2-drop, add 3 colorless mana, and then 4 to untap it. And the thing I like about Grim Monolith is turn 2, I could get down a Grim Monolith. And then immediately ramp. I don't know. I think I need my mana. I Ideally, I would just slap a soul ring in the deck and call it a day, because my buddy does use a soul ring. Chalice of the Void. Enters the battlefield with X charge counters on it. Whenever a player casts a spell with converted mana cost equal to the number of charge counters, counter that spell. It's too situational for this. Because it's whenever a player, not whenever an opponent. So I'd be canceling my own spells as well. Salt Monolith. Three for 3 and then 3 to untap. Three for 3, 3 for untap. What was Grim? 2 for 3 and 4 to untap. You know what? I think I just chill for now, and I think I wait. I think I play with the deck more, and I figure out what is because I'm probably gonna remove the big boys out, remove my Ulamog. I might keep Kozalik since he buffs everybody. You have to be at 4. You're at 4. You're just a buffer. Buff, buff. I don't really have many 7s, though. It's the one thing. I'm not getting a ton of benefit out of it that heralds the end, because colorless spells with mana value 7 or greater. I mean, I have... What? God, the fuck off. Look at this giant ad right in the middle of it. Jesus Christ. I need to get my ad block reinstalled. Didn't I have fucking ad block? Where am I? Ad block ain't even working, bro. I had uBlock Origin, but it was fucking up, so I removed it. Mentions manager. Grand Dynamo. Taps for 3 colorless. It's a 4 for 3. I like it more than Hedron Archive. 4 for 3 is pretty good value. That's basically what Gilded Lotus is doing for me, but that's mana of any color. So yeah, that's really good. I'd probably go 4 on there. I mean, there's some draw power there. But you gotta sacrifice it, so you're drawing once. Let's drop that. Let's go Power Stone. And the next turn we go into like a Thran. Is that one in Magic? Knowing Magic, it probably is, but they probably made it like a mythic rare or something. It's not. That's perfect though. No, I don't need Lotus Petals. Forsaken. I might go down to 1 Dark Steel. Actually, I don't know if I need Dark Steels. they're a cool idea, but like, I don't have a lot of expensive shit, you know? And we got Huge in here making shit cheaper. You cast one life for each colorless, X3 from each color. I'll probably just drop you down. I don't know about Eternal Scourge. You're kind of mid. Flesh Rakers, the Goat. Ululek. 2 Ululek. Matter Reshaper. When it dies, reveal the top. Put that card onto the battlefield if it's mana with 3 or less. 3 or less is a good chunk of the deck. No, I don't know. Maybe not. I guess otherwise put it into your hand. So yeah, you're gonna, because you can be a blocker that's either gonna, you're just gonna help me out. Ooh, where would I drop one? I don't know what I would drop. Maybe a Eugen. One of each Eugen. Sanctum of Eugen. Whenever you cast a colorless spell with mana cost 7 or greater, you may sacrifice it. If you do, search your library for a colorless creature card, reveal it, put it into your hand, and then shuffle your library. I mean, 7 or greater, I don't think I have enough. I have Breaker of Creation, and that's it. I like that, but it's not gonna... I don't have enough of the big boys to make that, to run that. Idol of the False God work. No, I had that in earlier. I don't know. It's kind of slow because I'm effectively paying. I'm paying 2 for a chump blocker. And I gotta get it up to, I need 8 different tokens to have been sacrificed for it to become a creature. An 8/8 Annihilator too. Feels slow. I guess if there was nothing else to do at the 2 area, that's generating value, but... Yeah, let's, I mean, I like where it's at. It just needs, we need more time to cook with it too. We gotta play with more, so. I'm wrapping up here. I'm gonna go to bed, get some sleep. Pretty lazy day tomorrow for work. So, I will close